Love with the screen on Parker. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Spurs on defense. Cunningham kicks to Mozgov. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Sheer, unadulterated power right there. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely. A resounding dunk.
Just a take-no-chance slam by the big fella.
Now, here's Parker. On the wing, Green. And it's good on the assist by Parker.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
And it's strange to think that early last year, all the talk in the media was about the in-house fighting on the Cavs. Goes to show just how much better things are for a team when they're winning.
Here's Parker. The Cavaliers making the shot. The dish to Diaw. Feeds to Duncan. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Parker outside. Just 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Duncan. Power down with both hands.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
Here is Cunningham, covered by Parker. Off the screen. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And how about that screen by Love? That was a wall.
On defense, Cleveland. Parker with him. Duncan at the elbow. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Mozgov. The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. James dishes to Cunningham. To the middle. Mozgov with the bucket. Mozgov's got his second basket of the game.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Parker kicks to Duncan. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Mozgov. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. San Antonio trailing here. Parker outside. Screen by Duncan. Parker kicks to Duncan. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. And that's now 6 points for Tim Duncan.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
James kicks to Love. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now, here's Parker. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And there's the pass to Diaw. 4 on the shot clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's touched by Love. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Guys, just watching Kevin Love, he brings so much to the table. But if you had to pick one thing, Clark, it might be the rebound.
I agree with you. I mean, he's not super athletic, doesn't blow you out of the water with his athleticism. But a few seasons back, this guy averaged 15 rebounds a game.
Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Marjanovic. Now, here's Mills. Dishes it to Aldridge. Clock at 6. Puts up the baby hook. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And guys, you look at what makes Love such a prolific rebounder. Great anticipation. I mean, he has the broad shoulders to create space in the paint, the strong anchor to hold his position. It's no wonder he's been a dominating force on the glass at every level since high school.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Williams. That misses off the backboard. Now, here's Mills. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Marjanovic. Aldridge inside, working on Thompson. Aldridge down low. He's covered by Thompson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You know, regarding Kevin Love, he had a number of difficult transitions to make last season. Most of all, perhaps on the offensive glass. He averaged less than 2 a game after averaging 3 or more a game every other season.
San Antonio leading. It's Anderson with the drive. Pass to Mills. From the arc. And the shot is good. Mills has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Williams. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That's good.
Tit for tat right there, huh, guys?
Didn't take him long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
Now here's Ginobili. Here's Marjanovic. He's whistled for the 5-second back-to-the-basket violation. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Williams. He dishes it to Bergeron. It's deflected. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And that one's good. Smith's got the game tied up here for Cleveland. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Shot is off. Nice D from Bergeron.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, I mean, deterred them from those playing.
Now here's Ginobili. Following the miss by J.R. Smith. Aldridge a screen. And Ginobili, here we go. Misses the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. And one thing that everybody loves about Coach Pop is his frankness. You get a taste of it in interviews, but he's as honest and straightforward with you as he is with anybody else.
Here's Anderson after Richard Jefferson's basket. Here's Marjanovic. Defended by Jefferson. Shot to stop the run. Thompson with the rebound. Well, you've got Greg Popovich, and I think he puts this at times grumpy demeanor in a more of a spotlight. He's playing along, as we all know, with the sideline reporters. He knows, Greg, you know this firsthand, when to turn it on, when to turn it off. He can be as compassionate a person, Clark, that you and I have ever been around.
Yeah, he's competitive, but he understands that we're all human, and he treats people the right way all the time. You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Cavaliers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. And here is Williams. Out to Smith. There is Zhao, passes to Smith. And another three for Cleveland. Spurs trail by 5. Down low. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. There's the pick. Pass to Ginobili. The kick out to Anderson. Offensive rebound. And the shot is long.
And if the shot's not there, you've got to understand that move the basketball.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not quite sure what his mindset or what he was thinking there. I mean, that was just a terrible shot.
For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Here's Marjanovic. Aldridge a screen. To stop the drought. Nice D from Verejao. Cleveland leading by 7. Pick by Verejao. Williams with a clean look. And another three for Cleveland.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense is just not closing out quick enough.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Matt Bonner, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Spurs making a switch here. West is checked in. Now here's Jefferson. Verejao with it. He's against Bonner. Verejao's shot is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Ginobili with the ball. Now Smith defending. Here's West. A beautiful reverse layup.
Beautiful reverse. He got his glide on and left the D in the rearview mirror.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Outside Williams. Pick by Verejao. Mills with the steal. Finished off the break. Mills has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Spurs. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 17-4 run. Now here's Williams, covered by Mills. Smith outside with 2 seconds left. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And really, these teams don't even look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do, based on what we've seen, a double-digit lead, and we're still in the first. Ouch, that's painful.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard.
Check it out.
Here we go, San Antonio, please.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
So on the floor for Cleveland. Down low, it's Love and Mozgov. Jones is out there with Cunningham. And it's James in at the small forward position. Passes it to West. Kicks to Mills. Back to West. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish. Though still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Assisted by.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Now here's Ginobili. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The feed to West. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And for David West last season, the thought was he might increase his production with Paul George out, but the opposite happened. West suffered his lowest scoring output in a decade, only 12 points per game on 47% shooting. Rough showing for the former All-Star.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The drive by Green, and he gets the bucket. Green's got 5. Well, Gray getting back to West, even though his scoring was down, his playmaking was up. You were talking about that. Clark, 3.5 assists a game last season, by far the highest number of his career.
Yeah, one of the very best pros I've ever been around. He's very smart, he's tough, he's all about team, and, you know, he makes things happen. Impacts winning in a lot of ways, and those assist totals indicate that.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here is Cunningham. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, if you're going to give them layups, there's no way you're going to get back in this game.
Now, here's Parker. A 12-point game. It's tipped. Mozgov with the steal. Here's James. Finished off the break.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Green, the screen. Duncan against Mozgov. Duncan misses.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And a wide open look for James. The shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Now the dish to Diaw. He kicks it to Parker. There's the triple. And the shot is good.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
In the corner, it's James. Feeds it to Mozgov. 6 on the shot clock. James with it. Leonard picks him up. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
That's his first personal foul.
And how much more is there to say about LeBron James, Clark? Incredible consistency, unbelievable athleticism. He just is a marvel in every way the longer he plays.
Kevin, when you look at his career averages, I mean, just off the charts, and he has the same unbelievable year every year. The consistency, phenomenal.
Now, here's Parker to the inside. And Duncan throws it down.
high and down hard with the one-hander.
Got a little extra forceful with that one, didn't he? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I think that's going to rouse up his teammates, no doubt.
Here is Cunningham. 8 points for him. And now it's Leonard running here.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when you need a spark, something electric to get your teammates fired up.
Here is Cunningham after the basket by San Antonio. Love dishes to Cunningham. Shoots from the line. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Spurs trail by 8. Parker with it. Duncan with the screen for Parker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Williams. 6 points for him. He feeds it to Thompson. All alone. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Parker against Williams. It's Parker with the drive. And the pass to Diaw. Inside. Got a piece of it. 5 to shoot. No luck. Nice D from Verejao.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
Smith with it. Leonard picks him up. The screen from Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Williams can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 8. Outside, Green. Dishes to Duncan. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss. And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And, Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
Now, here is Smith after the miss from Tim Duncan. Pass to Williams. He dishes it to Verejao. Here's Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Punches it down with pop.
And rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now, here's Green. He's got 5. Pass to Duncan. And it's denied.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Smith kicks to Verejao. Back to Smith. The screen from Thompson. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Smith for 3. Great D that time from Green. Spurs trail by 10. Passes it to Parker. Good on the 13-footer. Parker's got 7 points in the game.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The screen from Thompson. Smith against Green. 6 to shoot. On deep. And that's good. J.R. Smith for 3. 12 points for him.
And, guys, the first year for David Blatt, he was second-guessed at every turn. And that happens when you are picked to make the finals, but also when you coach LeBron James.
Leonard with the ball. Now Smith defending. Leonard attacking. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
I thought they did a better job of getting it inside in the first. I mean, they were conscious of throwing that ball in the paint and attacking the rim.
And for Blatt, Greg, everyone did wonder if he would be the right fit early. As the season wore on and the Cavs got tougher, those questions, Clark, went away.
Yeah, and I think most people forget that he's an iconic coaching legend overseas.
Good point, yeah.
So coaching is coaching. Sure, it's not the NBA, but this guy brought a pedigree and resume that was quite substantial.
The shot's good from LeBron.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that 3, or she'll give up points in a hurry.
Now here's Mills. 5 points in the game.
Cutting in for the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, guys, that might also put a little spark into those guys.
Here's Dellavedova. James outside. Back to Love. Kicks it out to James. Not enough on that one as it misses.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Ginobili left side. Here's Marjanovic. No good. Excellent D that time from Jones. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That is his first foul of the game. The Cavaliers leading by 9. LeBron against Leonard. James kicks to Love. Unloads from 13. San Antonio with the rebound.
Clearly a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Oh, without question, Greg. I mean, the wise move would be to get themselves a quick shot so they have an opportunity to get that 2-for-1.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Love penetrating. Another miss by Love.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Aldridge is screened. Here's Mills. And we finished one half of basketball. Cavaliers on top, up by 9. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Always been a dynamic scorer, and we saw in that first half the entire repertoire on display.
Yeah, he's a hard man to keep down, and so far they haven't found the answer for him. I don't know if there is an answer for him, quite honestly.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment.
Some excellent numbers in this one for Smith. He has 12 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today. And listen, San Antonio is an older team, actually the oldest in the league last season. And because of injuries and days off, they didn't get to feel that preferred starting 5 a lot last year.
Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Then it's Matt Bonner. And it's Simmons in at the 3 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Shooting for San Antonio.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Spurs only used their preferred lineup less than half the season, but still a strong campaign. 22 games played with the starting lineup of Parker, Green, Leonard, Duncan, and Splitter.
And, you know, the Spurs will go on to use 23 different starting lineups, Kevin. That will be the 5th most in the NBA.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
To the paint. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Did not need 2 hands for that slam.
You know, he can save the other hand for the next time.
One will do just fine.
Yeah, but just to switch it up a little bit.
Here is Cunningham. Back to LeBron. Parker with the steal. Jumps up. And it's Green with the jam.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
And it's LeBron missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. 5 on the clock. Cunningham passes to LeBron. It's stolen by Green. Parker, right side. Green kicks to Simmons. Out to the right wing. Parker with no one around. Off target from outside. In the corner, it's James. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Love throws it down.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Spurs trail by 6. Now, here's Parker. 7 points in the game. Banked in off the glass. Parker's got 9.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around them.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Marjanovic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here is Cunningham. 8 points for him. Mozgov dishes to Jones. To the middle. Ball stolen. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Green, the pass to Simmons. Kicks it to Parker. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Here is Cunningham. And the dunk by James.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Bonner's shot good.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10. Cunningham kicks to LeBron. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And for LeBron James, a remarkable step. Greg, he had increased his field goal percentage for 7 consecutive seasons going into 2014.
Yeah, a steep decline last season, though, back below 50%. Was it just the challenge of new teammates and a new system, or the mileage he's accumulated? This season may start to answer that question.
San Antonio on defense. Following the basket by LeBron James. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Mills. He has 5.
And you know, with LeBron, he's played over 40,000 career minutes. He's played more than Larry Bird did his entire career. More than NBA Iron Man Andre Miller as well. And those miles take their toll.
A drive by Aldridge.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, Jay. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all.
Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 6.
And for LeBron, last season, the longest injury absence of his career. I think he's smart to protect his body, though. If he can keep healthy, he can play for a long time at a very high level.
Count the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Outside Williams. Lots of room. Good on the shot. Williams has got 8 points.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Marjanovic. He's guarded by Williams. The feed now to Ginobili. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. David West is checked in for San Antonio. For San Antonio, they've shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6. That free throw good from Ginobili.
And you know, guys, Manu Ginobili's relationship with Greg Popovich has been really interesting over the years. In the beginning, Pop obviously had a rigid system. Ginobili played with a lot more freestyle and freewheeling nature. The two clashed heavily early on, as one might expect.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Smith penetrating. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Now, here's Mills. He's guarded by Williams. Aldridge a screen. And Mills kicks to Ginobili. West dishes to Ginobili. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Getting back to Ginobili and Popovich, everyone thought Popovich would break Ginobili of his reckless ways, but in fact, you know this, it was the opposite.
Yeah. You know, Pop recognized he had something special in Ginobili, and it ended up changing his own philosophy, I mean, which I think speaks to the greatness of Greg Popovich. I mean, he was quoted as saying, you know, he does things, Ginobili, that win games. It taught me to watch a little bit more and not be so micromanagement-like, and not sure Pop's ever said that about anybody else.
Good D by Thompson. Cleveland leading by 3. Williams passes to Smith. The dish to Thompson. Pick by Verajao. Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that's now 10 points for Mo Williams. And Mills kicks to Aldridge. And for LaMarcus Aldridge, always praised for his terrific shooting. His rebounding, as we know, Greg, has always been fantastic. Over the past 2 seasons, he's averaged double-digit boards.
And that's why so many teams wanted him in this last free agency period. His ability to put points on the board as well as clean the boards. What a deadly combination.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Out to Smith. Back to Verajao. From 10 feet out. Spurs trail by 3. Ginobili dishes to West. Spurs passing it around. Back to Anderson. Good.
You know, on the topic of Aldridge's rebounding, I mean, he doesn't do it by banging people around. He does it with positioning, timing, and length. And you can say that about most of his game. Quietly, effective, and impactful.
Ginobili with the ball. Now Smith defending. The drive by Aldridge for the lead. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And guys, going back to Aldridge, last season was a difficult one for him. He had the torn ligament in his left thumb, but still fought through it to become the Blazers' all-time leader in rebound.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Now here's Ginobili. And he gets it to go. Ginobili's got 5 now.
Signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Williams passes to Thompson. Picked by Williams. Jefferson kicks to Smith. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Ginobili. Now Mills. He has 5. Ginobili outside. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Aldridge. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Cavaliers lead by 1.
Let's take them back.
And we're set to start the action up here in the 4th quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Thompson and Verajao at the 4 and 5. Williams is out there with J.R. Smith. And it's Jefferson in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Yeah, the D, though, just enough to bother the rhythm on that one, Clark.
To the inside. Deflects the pass. Leonard on the wing. Another miss by Leonard.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Here we go, San Antonio, please.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role, but didn't let the move bother him and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
Well, for Thompson, he was great off the bench. You're right, Greg, for the Cavs last year. Even earned some Clark's Sixth Man of the Year consideration votes.
And deserved it because of how he played and his impact. He actually had his best year in terms of shooting efficiency. Shot a career-high 55% from the floor.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what David Blatt said to the team. He told his squad, listen, guys, it's close. It's about execution here. If we do that, I like our chances. No hero ball, just trust each other and make the simple play. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. It's not really a surprise at this point, but the Spurs were in the playoffs last year. 18th consecutive appearance.
Yeah, and they weren't in that usual top 3 spot, though. Although, had they won the last game instead of being the 6th, they could have been the 2nd.
Right.
Didn't have that home court advantage, and as they went up against the Clippers, it really cost them in that 7th game.
And Cleveland making a change here. Jefferson's checked in.
His one miss there could be important. There's a big difference, a huge difference, between a 2-point lead and a 3-point lead.
Here's Leonard, and he goes in for the dunk.
Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe with that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be, remove all doubt on that attack.
Love draws the double. Cunningham dishes to Moscow. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
And against the Clippers, the Spurs didn't have home court advantage. I mean, ended up playing a big part in that series. They ended up losing in Game 7 in Staples with some questionable timekeeping, but that's not why they lost.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Mozgov's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Jefferson passing to Love. Jones, no one around him. That's in there. Love with the assist. And now a 5-point Cleveland lead.
And that Spurs series sure didn't feel like a first-round matchup. I mean, you could have easily have seen either team playing for the title, regardless of who won the series. Both teams acknowledged that it felt like a conference finals matchup.
Fellas, you look at Boris Diaw and say, my goodness, if he could just get in better shape. But he uses every bit of that significant backside of his to his advantage. Opponents can't get through him or around him, so he's making good use of the extra LBs.
Getting back to Diaw, he has a sneaky quick first step. You think he won't or can't blow by you, then suddenly, and you know this, Greg, you're stuck to his hip as he's taking it to the rack for a and one.
You know, he's a bit like Foreman, and I'm not talking about his body type.
Or the grill.
Yeah, you know, Diaw plays with you a little bit, puts that body on you, lulls you to sleep, then wham, shows you up in the worst way.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 or 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Love in the post. Diaw on him. Outside for Jefferson. Feeds to Love. The pass to Cunningham. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Jefferson against Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here is Cunningham. He kicks it to Love. He feeds it to Cunningham.
Whoa! And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I used to love to go up and jam like that.
Here's Diaw, and he dunks it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here is Cunningham. Inside. There's Mozgov. No good. And the Spurs going the other way now.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
And so here's Cleveland. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here is Cunningham. Outside for Jefferson. Dishes it to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio with the rebound. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor. And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Picked by Mozgov. Up off the screen. Cunningham's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 8 in this.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one. Although, if he missed it, I might have.
Inside. Mozgov. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Aldridge drives in, uses both hands to slam it down.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
And that one's good.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
Here's Marjanovic. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Cunningham. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
I mean, you never expect to get opportunities that easy coming down the stretch of a tight game.
For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. And Mills kicks to Aldridge. Fires the 3. Love grabs the board.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And, Greg, we've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Well, last season would be one where Kevin Love played a different role, saw his numbers decline, but that was, I think, especially with LeBron and Kyrie, much better players than he ever had in Minnesota. That was to be expected.
It's a great point, Kevin. And Love dropped about 10 points per game in terms of his output. The field goal percentage as well as three-point percentage was down, but still, he traded it all to be on a winning team. And I really feel like his numbers will start to go up as he makes the adjustment to playing with great players.
Good point. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Boris Diaw. Double team on Williams. And it's slammed in by Varejao.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
And he better stay with those basics because this game is still yet to be determined. And you know what? Last season, Tim Duncan added another record to his growing resume. I mean, he passes Karl Malone as the all-time leader in double-doubles.
With Duncan in the double-doubles record, it says so much about just how he has delivered on the floor, Clark, for so long.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, double-doubles didn't get recorded until fairly recently. Don't let that take away from what Duncan has accomplished. He's one of the all-time greats.
And a sharp pass to set up that high-percentage shot in close.
Parker against Williams. A good look from Parker. Duncan kicks to Parker. Here's Diaw. Smith with the defensive effort. It's deflected. It's stolen by Duncan.
Oh, man, what a turnaround. Sensational play on D, and then the rapid-fire run to the basket.
Craig, they didn't wait around, did they? They went right for the throat.
Guys, this is crunch time now. When you've got a chance to capitalize on the turnover, you've got to take it and make it.
And here is Parker. Pass to Duncan. To tie it up. Parker's shot is off.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Smith with a wide open look. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
A long wind-up and a strong follow-through on that one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up for sure.
I sure hope not.
Williams kicks to James. Back to Williams. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Parker.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him. Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Mo Williams. 15 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
Duncan with the screen for Parker. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Love right side. It's stolen by Duncan. In transition, here come the Spurs. It's good. This game is all even. And that's now 18 points for Leonard.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
The drive by Love. Good.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Parker dishes to Duncan. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14 points. And it's Smith penetrating. Misses from close range.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
At the line, your Spurs, Kawhi Leonard. at the line for two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to one. And the Cavaliers with possession. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
Diaw, the screen. Diaw sets the pick for Parker. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind
It's the NBA. On 2K Sports, as we get set to bring you all the action. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Hart. Home court advantage goes to the Cavaliers, playing here in Quicken Loans Arena. And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the floor for San Antonio. Down low, it's the veterans Diaw and Duncan. Parker and Green are the guard pairing. And it's Leonard in the small forward.
I don't know. Maybe they're still working out the kinks on D, because that clearly was a breakdown.
Fellas, you look at Boris Diaw and say, my goodness, if he could just get in better shape. But he uses every bit of that significant backside of his to his advantage. Opponents can't get through him or around him, so he's making good use of the extra LBs.
And it's the Spurs ball. Now here's Parker. Duncan, a screen. Parker drives in to the inside. Diaw dishes to Duncan. Good, and it's Diaw with the assist that time. First quarter, just over a minute played. LeBron against Leonard. LeBron outside. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
This is not the slam dunk contest. You don't get do-overs. You got to finish the job.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Here is Cunningham. Parker with the steal. And now Parker pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Cannot hit. So Cleveland will take it the other way. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Love against Duncan. Here's Cunningham. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Parker outside. 4 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's James. Love with the screen on Leonard. LeBron passes to Love. Can't get it to go. Duncan with some nice D. San Antonio leading. Outside, Green. Down low. Diaw. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here is Cunningham, covered by Parker. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here's Parker. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Diaw, and he gets it to go.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here is Cunningham, covered by Parker. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Here is Cunningham. There's a screen. Again, Love missing.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Leonard attacking.
That is really poor defensive awareness. I mean, he's one guy you don't want to give any space to. You've got to stay attached and connected.
The San Antonio Spurs, a team that has had such a strong core and is so disciplined, Clark, it's hard to see them struggle, even think of them struggling, even on the road.
Well, you know, last season they did have trouble at times on the road, but 22-19, still not too bad.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work him over the rest of the game.
Now, here's Diaw. 6 points for him. Here's Duncan, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard. And for the Spurs on the road, it was the scoring. They were so good at home, but scored 8.5 points less per game on the road. That was the biggest margin in the NBA.
Here's Diaw, and another basket for San Antonio.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And Love has it in the corner. Clock at 6. And Cunningham with the slam.
And you can tell he's hungry, because that's how you eat away at a lead right there. Make some highlight reel plays and shake that defense up.
Well, Greg, you're right. Not all 2 points are the same. Not when they come on a stuff like that one.
Well, I like the craftiness in his game. I mean, he can distribute or he can attack the basket, just like we saw right there.
Diaw. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Boy, it's been a long time since the Spurs had a losing record on the road, so there aren't any concerns for them. I mean, they've never had a losing road record since Tim Duncan was drafted. Wow, that's back to 1997.
Oh, my God, I just got that.
And that one falls for Diaw.
And you really got to admire Boris Diaw. I mean, he's found a way to kind of reform his game as he's gotten older. I mean, so different than when he was new to the league.
A platoon swap here for Cleveland. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Duncan. Kyle Anderson comes in for Leonard. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Daniel Green. And it's Mills in for Tony Parker. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers. Diao lost his athleticism and is a slower player than before. You could argue he's more productive now, though, Clark, than ever.
Well, his game was always on the ground in my mind. He's highly skilled. He's much more cerebral on the floor than given credit. I mean, I think he is really a difficult matchup because he's crafty, he's tough, and he's experienced and skilled.
David West, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so here's Cleveland. 8-point game. The screen from Thompson. Williams kicks to Thompson. And it's Verajao penetrating. That's good.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
The Spurs have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Mills dishes to West. Aldridge a screen. And the stuff by West.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard, Clark.
Yes,
Bring it
sir.
down hard,
Yes,
my
sir.
brother.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Now here's Williams. The feed to Jefferson. Williams passes to Verajao. Just 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And for Verajao, his wild hair and frenetic style long ago earned him the nickname Wild Thing. I mean, diving for loose balls, taking charges, but that energy and enthusiasm may be unsurpassed really by any other player in our league.
Well, Greg, you're talking about Verajao. He may play wild, but his production has backed it up. A few years ago, he averaged, Clark, over 14 rebounds a game.
Yeah, and I don't think he plays that wild. I think he just looks wild. That hair flying all over the place, and he's giving up his body.
That's a
I
good
don't know
point,
if he's
yeah.
necessarily a wild player as much as he just looks and appears to be everywhere at all times. Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Williams kicks to Verajao. The shot is off. West with some nice D. Spurs leading by 6. Mills with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. West, right side. No one near him. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
And here is Williams. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And one thing about Tristan Thompson, he is an absolute terror on the offensive glass. He was top 5 in that category last year, despite playing less than 27 minutes a game. Does a terrific job with anticipation of the carom and uses his gigantic wingspan to just go up and reel it in. Terrific motor and nose for the glass.
Now here's Mills. And the shot is good. Mills has got his first 2 points. The Cavaliers trail by 8. On the wing, Williams, covered by Mills. Mills with the steal. Here's Anderson. And the lead now, double digits on that bucket.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done. And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
It's West with the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And it really starting to look like they're going to have one of those days where nothing goes wrong.
Well, Greg, they certainly haven't done anything wrong so far, stretching the lead into double digits already.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Spurs leading by 10. .137 left in the first quarter of the game. Anderson against Jefferson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Aldridge. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Verjao dishes to Williams. Verjao down low. Fended by West. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on David West.
And guys, last season was a painful one for Anderson Verjao. He had finally shaken the back injury that sidelined him the year before, signs the multi-year contract extension with the Cavs. Things were starting to look up. Then only 3 weeks later, he tears the Achilles and was ruled out for the season. You talk about a tough break.
Now here's Ginobili. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
And really something that the defense has to address.
And adding insult to injury, certainly, Greg, as you were talking about, Verjao played well at the start of last season. Shooting 56% from the field. Clark, I think he was over 70% from the line. Those were career highs.
Yeah, and a terrible blow for Verjao and the Cavs because of that injury, the Achilles tendon. But it led to the deal for Mozgov, and that's worked out quite nicely.
Williams attacking. The dish to Verjao. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. That's 7 points for Anderson Verjao.
Well, if you like offense, that's what you're getting here early on.
This has a little bit of playground feel to it, fellas. I mean, forget about defending. Just outscore the other team. Let it fly.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 8. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Thompson and Verjao at the 4 and 5. Williams is out there with J.R. Smith, and it's Jefferson in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And last season was one where Tristan Thompson transitioned from a starter to a bench role. Didn't let the move bother him and still put up solid numbers off the bench.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Parker kicks to Green. Smith with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Passes it to Williams. Diaw against Smith. Diaw with the steal. And Parker gets it to go. The assist by Diaw. Diaw's got 3 assists in the game. Pick by Verjao. Smith kicks to Williams. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Tim Duncan, even in his advanced years, Showing you that great vision and still getting it done. Nice pass.
On the wing, Williams. Covered by Parker. And Williams, here we go. Parker with the steal. And the wide open shot from Green. That one wide left. Leonard against Williams. He kicks it to Thompson. And the shot is good. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Diao, the pass to Duncan. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Varejao down low. Duncan is there. From close range. That's short off the rim.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on it.
Duncan, a screen. Parker kicks to Diao. It's stolen by Jefferson. It's 2-on-1. And the rejection by Leonard. Six on the shot clock. A beautiful reverse layup. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Jefferson dishes to Smith. Here's Williams. Cleveland the rebound. But they get it back. Smith outside. Thompson outside. Back to Smith. It's tipped. Parker with the steal. In transition, here comes San Antonio. There's Green with the three. Varejao grabs the board.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. And one problem with the Cavs last season was they put immediate pressure on themselves. A part of that was the trade for Kevin Love.
Duncan against Thompson. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for them yet.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. As you said, the Cavs put a lot of pressure on themselves because of the trade. You could see it affect the way they came out of the gate, Clark.
And you know, it was just night and day, Kevin, when the Cavs began to relax and click. I mean, a total transformation and turnaround. They would go 19-20 in the first 39 games, and then 34-9 over the rest of the season once those guys gelled and got locked in.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Now here's Mills. He's guarded by Williams. Now Mills. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Varejao. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
Oh, my God. They just got
And
that.
for LaMarcus Aldridge, always praised for his terrific shooting, his rebounding, as we know, Greg, has always been fantastic. Over the past 2 seasons, he's averaged double-digit boards.
And that's why so many teams wanted him in this last free agency period. His ability to put points on the board as well as clean the boards. What a deadly combination.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And sometimes when you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That dunk's the shot in the arm they need to really cut into that lead.
Well, Greg, it certainly got everybody on their bench up and off their seats and cheering.
Yeah, that could be an instant momentum shift. That certainly was a rim wrecker.
Here's Aldridge. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Aldridge has got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio.
You know, on the topic of Aldridge's rebounding, I mean, he doesn't do it by banging people around. He does it with positioning, timing, and length. And you can say that about most of his game. Quietly, effective, and impactful.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Pass to Mills. They set the pick. West outside. Kicks to Ginobili. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
And guys, going back to Aldridge, last season was a difficult one for him. He had the torn ligament in his left thumb, but still fought through it to become the Blazers' all-time leader in rebounding.
Here's Mills. Outside Aldridge. And that one's good. Aldridge has got 6 here in this quarter.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Here. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful jam.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when you need a spark, something electric to get your teammates fired up.
Cunningham kicks to LeBron. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. It's a pick by Love. LeBron is doubled. Inside. From the low block. No good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Mills passes to Anderson. Aldridge with a screen on Jones. It's Anderson with the drive. Here's West. 6 on the shot clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Well, David West's usage and overall numbers have ticked away with time. He's still as efficient as ever.
Yeah, not the over 50% field goal guy he used to be, but still a valuable contributor on the block.
And for West, a lot of what he brings to the table is just professionalism, leadership, and a real example of how to get the most out of what you've got. He keeps everybody on the team focused, too. When he speaks, guys listen.
West, guys, still very strong as a player, but clearly it's his leadership that sets him apart. Does all those little intangibles that help teams win games.
And James throws it down hard. The rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
That's straight up Showtime stuff right there, baby. Major highlight reel material.
That's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Mozgov kicks to James.
Well, LeBron James long considered the greatest player in the league. He's got some competition now, though. Kevin Durant, Anthony Davis, Steph Curry, James Harden, all playing well last year. But for my money, there's no better player in the league than King James.
Matt Bonner, he's checked in for David West.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Aldridge down low. Mozgov covering. A nice shot by Aldridge. Well, Clark, you look at LeBron's career averages right now, around 27, 7 and 7. Hard to argue at this time he's not the best player in the league.
Well, you know, he might not always win the MVP award, Kevin, but that doesn't really matter. I think he's the most feared player in the league, and he proved he can carry a team in last season's NBA Finals. Clearly one of the all-time greats.
Aldridge. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
And Mills kicks to Aldridge. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
And out of bounds is San Antonio gains possession.
Spurs ball.
.56 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Mills. He's covered closely. To the middle. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. Mozgov with the steal. Ball's knocked loose. The three from Mills. Mozgov grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 14. .20 seconds left in the first half of the game. The drive.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
I tell you
Agreed.
what, guys, I don't care what the score is. That's the play we're going to remember when this game is over.
Here's Ginobili. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And that concludes the first half. It's San Antonio leading by 14. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from LaMarcus Aldridge.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about the truly great of our game is that sometimes you get spoiled because of how consistent they can be. And so far, another big scoring night for him.
And oftentimes when he puts up that many points in the first half, he follows it up with an even better second half. We'll see if that's the case here.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. We're seeing a tremendous game from LaMarcus Aldridge.
He created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
On the court for San Antonio. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Then there's Boris Diaw. Then it's Tony Parker.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And you can tell he's hungry because that's how you eat away at a lead right there. Make some highlight reel plays and shake that defense up.
Well, Greg, you're right. Not all 2 points are the same. Not when they come on a stuff like that one.
Well, I like the craftiness in his game. I mean, he can distribute or he can attack the basket, just like we saw right there. Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
It's a pick by Love. Up. Look at that jam. I mean, just beautiful.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Parker outside. Down low. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you go back last season, the Cavs had a very slow start to the year. Not surprising. They had a lot of new faces and people they were bringing together. Clark, it didn't look like the powerhouse they would end up being, as we saw.
Well, you know, they were kind of fumbling and bumbling around in the 5th and 6th spots in the East for the first half of the season. Made some changes, though, through trade, and that got them going, I think.
And those mid-season trades for the Cavs really turned things around. Mozgov came in, J.R. Smith and Shumpert secured that 2 spot, gave this team an incredible edge defensively.
Yeah, and, you know, they built the roster to how they played best midseason. I mean, it was a great job, I think, by the front office to get the players that fit best into the locker room and into the team style of play.
Here's Love, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Cutting into the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, guys, that might also put a little spark into those guys.
Now here's Parker. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here is Cunningham, covered by Parker. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And that's some inspiration. Steals, blocks, and a big dunk. Those are ways that you can really change the momentum in a game.
Well, they got to chip away, Clark, at that deficit, and no doubt that'll help.
And that's what he's out there for, guys. I mean, he is an electrifying player, no doubt.
Diaw with a wide-open look. The shot misses, and Cleveland will come the other way. Here is Cunningham, covered by Parker. Jones dishes to Love. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And, of course, Tony Parker, so big for San Antonio in those championship runs. But word on the street was that Spurs coach Greg Popovich didn't always go easy on Tony. He really pushed him to the limit.
Yeah, you know, it started back when Tony was invited to the Spurs summer camp before the 2001 draft. One of the scouts was really physical with Tony, really gave him a hard time, and that was really the start of his maturation process in learning to deal with the NBA.
Here's Mozgov. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Parker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's West. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Lots of room. The shot, no good. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
And, you know, getting back to Popovich's relationship with Tony Parker, Pop made the decision to draft Parker. So he obviously saw something. But Pop's a perfectionist, and if you're going to play point guard for him, you've got to deliver consistently.
And you can sense things now starting to tighten up. Their offense has become unstoppable.
And, Greg, I'm not quite sure why it took him as long as it did to finally get things going. But as we always say, better late than never.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket. And talking about Tony Parker, Pop's tough love with him really paid off. Tony eventually became incredibly consistent, culminating with him being named the Finals MVP back in '07.
San Antonio leading by 8. Ginobili with the ball. No what? And Cleveland will come the other way. LeBron against Anderson. The drive by James. Here's Love. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Guys, just watching Kevin Love, he brings so much to the table. But if you had to pick one thing, Clark, it might be the rebound.
I agree with you. I mean, he's not super athletic, doesn't blow you out of the water with his athleticism. But a few seasons back, this guy averaged 15 rebounds a game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Mozgov. Jefferson comes in for James. Smith checked in for James Jones. And it's Williams in for Jared Cunningham. And the stuff by West.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yes, indeed.
Down low. And it's Love penetrating. That's good. Love's got 12 in the game.
And guys, you look at what makes Love such a prolific rebounder. Great anticipation. I mean, he has the broad shoulders to create space in the paint, the strong anchor to hold his position. It's no wonder he's been a dominating force on the glass at every level since high school.
He's their go-to guy. When he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like. You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Smith inside. He's covered by Ginobili. Love against Anderson. Love in the post. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
You know, regarding Kevin Love, he had a number of difficult transitions to make last season. Most of all, perhaps on the offensive glass. He averaged less than 2 a game after averaging 3 or more a game every other season.
Ginobili attacking. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Jefferson kicks to Williams. Terrific design on the pick foot, and he lays it in. Now just a 2-point San Antonio lead. Ginobili outside. He feeds it to Aldridge. Outside Williams. Outside Jefferson. For the lead. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Jefferson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Dishes it to West. Feeds to Aldridge. Kicks it out to Ginobili. They need this one. A nice shot by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Mills with the steal. And Mills with a clear path to the hoop. Williams with the block. Pass to Love. Out to Smith. From 15 feet away. The rebound by the Spurs. At one point, they led by 16. Mills in the corner. West. It's good on the putback. West has got 12 in the game.
He never gives up on a missed shot. He feels like every one is his, and that tip-in paid off for him.
And it's Smith penetrating. The wide open look for Love. And another miss by Cleveland.
And guys, the first year for David Blatt, he was second-guessed at every turn. And that happens when you are picked to make the finals, but also when you coach LeBron James.
Here's Ginobili, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
He is almost money when it comes to finishing and closing. Nice bucket there to increase the lead.
And it's Love penetrating. West with the block. They retain possession. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. And count it from 19 feet away. West has got 14. And for Black, Greg, everyone did wonder if he would be the right fit early. As the season wore on and the Cavs got tougher, those questions, Clark, went away.
Yeah, and I think most people forget that he's an iconic coaching legend overseas.
Good point, yeah.
So coaching is coaching. Sure, it's not the NBA, but this guy brought a pedigree and resume that was quite substantial.
Ginobili attacking. Stolen by Bergeron. Smith wide open. And down it goes just as the clock hits 0.
How about the timing? An unbelievable touch on that one.
Those are the ingredients you need for the recipe of buzzer-beating magic.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. San Antonio leading by 5. Dellavedova and Smith are the guard tandem. Jefferson out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Cowan in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Shot clock at 6. It's Parker with the drive. Here's Duncan. Can't hit. And Cleveland the other way now.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And San Antonio shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Leonard the pass to Duncan. That's tipped. And they'll keep possession. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Clark,
Yes,
bring it down hard.
Yes,
my brother.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
It's stolen by Duncan. And here is Green. Leonard with the ball. Jefferson picks him up. Leonard dishes to Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
listen, Kawhi Leonard hasn't been in the league for a long time, but he's feeling right at home. He said last season he wants to remain a Spur for life.
Dellavedova kicks to Thompson. And he gets it to go.
Boy, this game has really started to heat up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, I tell you what, I don't mind it. You don't either, it sounds like. Good offense is entertaining, and that's exactly what we're getting.
It's Parker with the drive. Green, the pass to Diaw. There's the pick. Off the pick. Can't hit. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Smith with it. Now Green defending. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Dellavedova kicks to Thompson. It's stolen by Duncan. On the wing, Green. Defended by Jefferson. Leonard attacking. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Oh, tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Textbook work. Close enough to bother the shot. Good challenge, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
Now Parker. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, they've also really been down in with their jump shot. I mean, they have not missed much from mid-range today.
There's a good screen. Thompson with the bucket.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And Parker, here we go. Had a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Green, the screen. 6 to shoot. Parker dishes to Green. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he was on the money, that's no doubt. And that one's good. Parker.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be the game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And Thompson throws it down.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further.
Parker left side. To the paint. Marked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There are certain things, guys, that you can always count on in life. Death, taxes, and, of course, the Spurs winning 50 games in the regular season. Happened for the 16th straight season last year.
San Antonio calls timeout. Well, keeping in mind the Spurs have won 50 games or more for many years in a row, Greg, there are teams out there who can drive cars who have not even seen the Spurs not win 50 games, at least in a year.
And the way the Spurs keep on building this team, it's not as if that streak's going to end anytime soon. Those kids might have a chance to vote and do much more before they fail to see the Spurs win 50 games.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
But they recover it. And it's slammed in by Vereshchuk.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, Kevin. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
6 to shoot. It's LeBron with the drive.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead, and the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Here's Marjanovic. He dishes it to Mills. Thanked in off the glass.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
And at this stage of a tight game, the tired legs really start to show. A defense becomes vulnerable if you can continue to pound it inside.
Some people think LeBron's athleticism, Clark, has declined over the last few years. He might be the first to admit it. He still looks terrific, though.
Well, he's, that's a natural progression for any player,
Sure.
even if you are LeBron. But he's still an elite athlete by NBA standards.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And remember the quote from LeBron on the subject. Obviously, I'm not the 18-year-old kid that I was before, but I can still do the things I need to be successful.
It's stolen by Jones. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game.
Here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Jones. And there's the pass to LeBron. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
You know, LeBron was just so far ahead of everyone in the league when he was young. I mean, even a LeBron who has lost a step is more athletic than 95% of our league. Good. I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Outside Williams. Back to LeBron. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 6 assists in the game. Now here's Mills. Inside. Marjanovic.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Williams passes to LeBron. Back to Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Mills with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Marjanovic. He's guarded by Williams. And stolen by James. To tie it up. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Here's Marjanovic. The feed to body. Just 4 to shoot. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Mozgov.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. What a game for LeBron. He has 20 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important points nonetheless.
For the Cavaliers, Love comes in for Anderson Varejao. And it's Jared Cunningham in for Williams.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Parker kicks to Diallo. From the baseline. There's the bucket. Good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Leonard against James. Love outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And that's 17 points for Kevin Love.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Back to Parker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Cavaliers leading. Here is Cunningham. The dish now to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Offline with the baseline jumper.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities. .105 left here in the fourth quarter. And Kevin, maybe the play of the game right there.
A tremendous instinct trade to come up with a steal and then attack the basket.
Game changer right there, guys. An unbelievable play to make it this stage of a really tight ball game.
To the middle. Yes!
Watch out now. Duncan is caught fire.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Cunningham dishes to James. Picked by Mozgov. Cunningham passes to Mozgov. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
San Antonio with the ball. Now here's Parker. T right on him. And there's the foul. It's on Jared Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Duncan with the screen for Parker. Ejected by Mozgov. And they're able to recover. Throws the shot out of this area code. Blocked and recovered. What a nice play. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. We were just wondering what would happen next. Major drama, and we saw a good one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.